162,534. 534. Good morning, everyone. So for those who are online, can you see my screen and also hear my voice? You can let me know in the chat box. Okay, so welcome to our Basic TAS and TRB Basic Training. Before I proceed to training, let me introduce myself first. My name is Shen, and I'm a customer success consultant from Glodon Malaysia, and I'm graduated from bachelor degree in quantity surveying at University Malaya. As a customer success consultant, we provide training, project guidance, technical support related with Glodon Cubicost software to our user and also client. So actually, there is some rules that you need to follow during this training. So the punctuality is very important. We have a lot of things to go through. So we have to follow the syllabus. Also, please be open-minded. It is important for us to learn a new thing. So we are here to learn. So don't be shy or afraid to ask questions. So throughout the section, if you have any question, you can just raise out your hand to ask me the question. So for online training, you can just drop your question in the chat box. We will reach to you also. So make sure there is no disturbance. So please mute your phone and mic for online training. Also, please ensure the cleanliness in this classroom. You can eat this in this room, but make sure this room is clean. Also, we need to respect each other. If you want to have like small discussion, you can just do it but you need to make sure you don't disturb others. Also, please ensure there is an active participation. For the restroom, there is no restroom in this training center, so you have to go out, then you turn right to the end, then turn right again. So next, let's have a short introduction for Glodon. Do anyone touch or use our software before? Oh, okay. So I think all of you have already heard about Glodon. So Glodon Software Company HQ is at Beijing, China, and it is founded in 1998 and is the fourth biggest AEC software provider in the world. Glodon has more than 9,000 employees worldwide and also 1,400 technology with copyright. We are not focusing in Malaysia market only. We also focus on worldwide market. Glodon has covered more than 100 countries and also 100 branches over the world. As you can see here, Glodon Software Company has covered in many countries. So currently, Glodon focus on Southeast Asia countries like China, Hong Kong, Malaysia, Indonesia, and also Singapore. Of course, we also have branches like UK, Finland, Sweden, and also US. Next, Glodon is a recognized BIM software certified by Building Smart. So IFC actually is a 3D model which usually managed by architect and engineer. Architect and engineer normally will do their model in Revit, which generate the model in IFC file. The best part is by using our software, if you are using IFC file, you don't need to do the modeling part. You just need to generate the quantity and link it to your BQ. So this can improve the work efficiency. Glodon Malaysia software is located at Jayawan, Petaling Jaya. Glodon enter into the construction IT market in Malaysia together with local partners since 2012. And Glodon Malaysia was set out in 2015, and until now, Glodon Malaysia has more than 600 clients, including consultant, contractor, developer, and also university. We collaborate with university where they include our software in their teaching syllabus. And in the market, it is more than 25,000 users. And in 2018, Glodon Malaysia has launched its training center, which is located right opposite the HQ office. Okay, this is some of the international partners and also clients. Maybe some of you know them or your company actually collaborate with them. For example, China Construction, CIOB, Northcroft, and CIDB. And this is our Glodon Malaysia client from developer and main con side. For example, Gamuda, IJM, Sunway Construction, China State, and many, many more. Also, Glodon Malaysia client has from consultant side, for example, Northcroft, JUPM, DKQS, PKT, and many, many more. So this is some of the university that we actually collaborate with them. So let's say in the future, your company want to look for internship or you want to look for someone who know how to use the software, maybe you can look for those graduated from this university. For example, Taylor, University of Reading, Hersey, USM, Utah, and so on. So this is some of the example of the case study provided by our client. For this project building, in your opinion, how much time do the QS need to do the taking off in manual way? How long time? 2 months. Okay. So by using our Cubicost software, it only needs 2 weeks time to complete the whole taking off of the models, including the architectural and structural works for this kind of condominium project. So in this project, the client only involve 3 QS to do the taking off. Also, by using our software, this kind of circular building can also be measured. This project only involves 3 QS to do the taking off. So the next one, office tower can also be measured by using our software. So in this project, 3 QS is involved in 1 week's time to do the taking off for the whole building. So this is some other project building shared by our client, which can be done in the modeling and measurement by using our software. For example, as you can see here, different size and shape of the building project can be done. Okay, next we proceed to introduction to Cubicost. So Glodon is our company name, while the Cubicost is the software name. So under the Cubicost product, we have Cubicost TAS, Cubicost TRB, Cubicost TME, and also Cubicost TBQ. So for this C, it is the latest version. We can use TAS to take off the architectural and structural works. So for TRB, we can use to do the rebar and also BRC taking off. TME is for mechanical and electrical works such as aircon, plumbing, and also firefighting. Lastly, for TBQ, we have both consultant and contractor version. For consultant version, we can create BQ, and for contractor version, tender pricing can be done. So TAS, our TAS software, you can import IFC or GFC file or CAD file, PDF or JPEG file into our software. And in TAS is embedded with SMM tool which commonly used in construction industry Malaysia. Also, by modeling the building, the quantity can calculate at the same time. After modeling, you can view the model in 2D or 3D. Also, after you've done the modeling, it will automatically generate report BQ from model. So if you use TAS software, you can view the 3D deduction in detail. So for example, when the wall intersect with bin or door and window or column, then you can see the deduction in 3D follow one by one step, as you can see here. So the next one is Cubicost TRBC. We can import ISC file or GFC file or CAD file, PDF file, and JPEG file to our TRB software. Our TRB software is embedded with British standards. In this software, we can view the rebar in 3D. Also, TRB allows for printing and exporting of rebar bending schedule. So this is some of the desired outcome for TRB. So some of the fresh grads might have problem to understand and imagine how the rebar looks like. So in TRB, we can view the 3D rebar arrangement and more clearer understanding on how the rebar is arranged. So the way how the quantity is calculated and the rebar schedule will also become out in the report. The next one is TBQ. TBQ is a convenient software for quantity surveyor. Also, in TBQ, we can auto-identify BQ from Excel or PDF. You can also set out your own company-based price library to do the build-out rate. Also, TBQ has subcontract quotation and tender analysis with e-tender. Also, there is a quantity linking from TAS or TRB or TME. When you are done with your modeling, you can just link the quantity to TBQ. So it will reflect back where the quantity come from. You can just drag from the quantity from model quantity to TBQ. So this will enable the team to collaboratively prepare tender to enhance the work efficiency. Also for the BQ, you can reuse the description for similar project. So through this course, you can able to master the general workflow of Cubicost, which is meshed with the common construction workflow, which is from foundation to roof. And also, you will know how to utilize common function to measure the quantity. Also get to know the self-learning way of Cubicost and is capable and confident to conduct a real project after this basic training. So this is our training outline for today. Morning, we will do the introduction. And the floor setting, project setting, import drawing, a discrete line, and also the column. So for afternoon section, we will do bin, slab, RC wall, masonry wall, door and window, and also the lintel. This is the first day outline. So tomorrow we will go into TRB. So at the third day, you will need to answer a quiz. That after you pass the quiz, then you can get the basic certificate. So for the evaluation part, we have two parts. One part you have to submit your project model later on, which is you are going to do throughout the whole training section. And the second part is you have to submit your quiz. The quiz consists of 20 questions. Then the passing mark will be 70%. So you will do it on the spot on the third day, and then you will get the result. Once you already submit the quiz, then you can able to view the result on the spot. So for the training certificate, we have personal certificate. So we have 4 levels of personal improvement, which is basic, intermediate, expert, and also master level. So for today, you are attending the basic level training. Then when you pass the evaluation, the validity for each the level will be 2 years, except for the master level is 5 years. So let's say after you get your basic certificate, you want to proceed to intermediate, you have to at least conduct a real project with 5,000 meter square area of the project itself, and then you need to submit the screenshot of a project to us and also fill in some certain details of it. So for the training certificate, you need to provide us with a valid and active email so we can send it to you. So not only personal certificate, we have also enterprise certificate. So for enterprise certificate, it offers for company. So for your company to be certificate, you need to have at least 1 intermediate user. You can know more in the information in Glodon eTeachable website for this enterprise certificate. So the next one is hardware guide. So this will show you the spec of your laptop required for our Cubicost software operation. Okay, the next one is traditional vs beam. So in traditional way, you will need the scale ruler to measure the length and area and transfer them one to Excel sheet. This will take a lot of time and might have errors occurs. If you use beam, you can draw the model with the formula embedded. And as a result, this will minimize the error and more accurate on the quantity. Also, you will no need to print hard copy papers. Once you put everything in the computer, it is easier for you to do the reference by using the search function. Same goes to the BQ. Sometimes you will confused by the version. So if you manage the soft copy in computer, so it is much convenient to you and also your colleague. So as you can see here, the taking off list is already in the software, so you no need to create by your own. Also, you do not need to prepare a sheet or table to classify the BQ item. And also, you no need to generate the formula because the software already standardized the formula. Okay. Okay, in the end of the training, I will show you how to generate the quantity in report. So in the software, actually is auto-generate when you're doing the modeling. And also in software, actually there is a function which your outcome quantity is linked with your model that you create. So you always can refer back the quantity to the element that you create. So in our software, you have several ways to check, to do the checking, and also can check it in 3D view. There is some benefit of using software. For example, the first one is optimization of material and reduce weightage during construction. Also, it ensures high efficiency and productivity. The next one is high level of security, high traceability, high flexibility, paperless production, and lastly, seamless information flow. Okay. Although you use the software, so software is just a tool, there is some items that should be taken note by the QS. So you need to check the drawing quality. and also design of the building to estimate the time you need to do the modeling. Okay. If the quality is good, you can direct use our software auto-identified function to do the modeling. Also, different type of drawing will use different type of function in our software. Information such as material use and also rebar need to be identified by yourself to manually key in the information. Also, if you do not key in, the software will not know the information about the rebar. Okay. Don't worry if you forget how to do after the training. There's a instruction bar down there to instruct you what to do next. And also, if you forgot the function of some button, you can just point it for 2 to 3 seconds. Then it will prompt out the function of that button. Okay, so that's all for the introduction. So the next step is you need to open your TAS software. Can you all open your TAS software? For online participant, we have already assigned you temporary license, so you have to check your junk mail or spam mail. Yeah, now open your TAS software. The 2D drawing has sent to your email, you can download from it. Yo, Yun, can you provide me your email address, another email address, so I can assign you the license? So if the certificate expire, you need to renew it. So later on, I will teach you how to renew for the certificate. Can you all check your spam mail or junk mail? You will receive an email that asks you to modify the password from Glodon. Okay, I will share the training material here. You can download from here. Can you all open the TAS and also download the training material? Okay, now I continue. Okay, so everyone can open your TAS software. Okay, so when you log in into your TAS software, you will appear the page like this. And like this. And this Cubicost cloud, you don't need to log in because this Cubicost cloud is actually another website. For example, your colleague or your friend, they do not have the TAS software, so you can actually share the model through this Cubicost software, so they will be able to view the model from there. So for the first one, this new button is when you want to create a new project. So you need to click on this one. And the workspace is where you can view all your project here you created or the project file you have opened before. Okay, some of you might be blank because you have not opened or create any project before. And the second one is e-learning. Okay. E-learning is a space. Okay. E-learning is a space that you can watch to learn more about the software operation. Also, shared by our client, the model they have done by them. And for the update, you can view the current version of your TLS software. Also, you can update your TLS software in here if there is any update. So, also, actually, you can click on this TAS logo. Click on this, then you can view the version number here also. So this is the newest version, which is 11900. Okay. So if you are using the lower version, let's say you're using 11600, you are not able to open the project created in the higher version. Okay. So let's start our project creation. So first step, you click on this new, you click, then there will be a window pop out that you need to import the project name and also choose the measurement rule and input the ground elevation. So we can start off by inputting the project name first. So for today training, you can key in your name and today date. After that, you choose SMM2 for the measurement rule. So for metric and imperial, we choose metric for our project. So for metric is the unit is M, will be meter. So you can also input the ground elevation. You can refer the ground elevation from your drawing. So we can just left it as 0 first. Okay, once you fill out all this information, then you can click OK to proceed. Yeah. You all can try to create a project first. For online participant, can you create a project? Okay, so when you enter the TAS, the interface in TAS is almost the same in TRB. So this will be the ribbon tab. For each tab, you will have different tools for you to use for the model itself. And this will be the element navigation bar. This element navigation bar panel. This is like the function of taking off list. And beside it, you can view the element list. You can add a new element here. And this will be the attribute editor. You can key in the information detail of the element in the attribute editor. If your element list or attribute editor disappear, you can click on this. This one is for element list, and this one is for attribute editor. Okay, Next, for the right side of the software, this will be the drawing manager. Drawing manager, you can insert, split, relocate, or the drawing here. Then this will be the shortcut function for you to view the dynamic view, 3D, 2D view, and also the floor view. So for this one is entity display setting. If you have done the element, you have drawn the element, then the element you cannot see, you can take this, you want to show what element, then you can take this, then the entity will be displayed. Can I know how, what do you mean that you cannot create a new project? Have you clicked this, new button? Not complicated. Later there is an instruction bar, then you can refer to it, what step you need to do. Akila, can you create the new project now? For the SMM rule, you choose SMM second edition, right? Or you choose the My SMM. You need to choose SMM second edition. Can you screenshot for me the page? It's up here. So I continue first. Okay. For the bottom one, this is the instruction bar. This will guide you the next step that you should done for the function. So you don't need to memorize everything. For this one is orthogonal. You can switch on when you draw the bin so that your bin will be the 90 degree. And the second one is you can choose the object tracking. So you want to show when the intersection appear, then you can click this for midpoint, perpendicular. Okay, you can take the option you want. Then this one is random point. If you turn off this random point, you cannot randomly put rendering point. Oh. now I can rendering point because I turn on this random point, but when I switch off, then I cannot point. So this one in intersection. This intersection function you can use when you want to relocate your drawing. Later on, you can try it. And this one is dynamic input. When you draw the bin, you can create this dynamic input to input the length of the bin. And this one is, the last one is cross element select. This cross element select means that if you, in the column tab, for example, column, then you go to bin, draw another bin. Okay. When you didn't switch on this cross element select, then you cannot select this column. This column you cannot select because you didn't turn on the cross element select. Huh? Huh? Which one? Oh, and you can switch on this element list for this. Okay. Okay. So when you didn't switch on this cross element select, then you cannot select this column because you are under the bin tab. If you switch on this, then you can select the column. Okay. You guys can try on it, the function below. Akila, can you provide me your email address? Repeat for the bottom part, or you want me repeat for which part? Akila, can you try it now? Now you can create a new project or not? If still cannot, can you reinstall the software? Okay, so I repeat again for the bottom part function. Okay, for the whole function. Okay, so when you enter the TAS interface, then you will show this one. Will show this. This is the ribbon tab, and this will be the element navigation panel. And beside this will be the element list and attribute editor. So if your element list or attribute editor disappear, you can click on this one for the element list and click on this one for the attribute editor. And the right part will be the drawing manager. You can insert, relocate, and split your drawing here. And this will be the shortcut key. You can view the dynamic view here, 2D, 3D model here, and also you can click whether you want to view the model in the current floor view or adjacent view or off floor. Okay. For the last one is element entity display. You can tick what element you want to display in the model. So if you have done model the column, then the column disappear from drawing, then you can tick on this to display the column. Okay, so and this, the bottom part is the instruction bar. The instruction bar will tell you what the next step you need to do for the modeling. And this bottom part, the first one is orthogonal. If you switch on, then you can draw you can draw the bin in 90 degrees so that your bin will not become, you will not draw your bin wrongly. Okay, so okay, if you appear the window like this, you need to save the project. If you don't save your project, then your project will disappear later on. Then you cannot find your project anymore. Okay, save. Then for the second one, this one, you can choose whether the second one is object tracking. You can switch on the intersection, midpoint, perpendicular, so that when you draw the element, you can see the intersection point between the element. And the third one is random point. So for example, when I draw a column, I didn't switch on this random point, I cannot draw the column. I cannot draw. You can see here, I cannot draw. When I switch on, then I can draw already. Okay, so the next one is intersection. You can use this intersection function when you want to relocate your drawing to the edge grid line. So now cannot use because I didn't create edge grid line yet. And this one is dynamic input. This dynamic input, when you click on this, you want to draw the bin, then you can key in the bin length. And last one is cross element select. For example, when I draw a column and draw a bin, okay. If I turn off this cross element select, I cannot choose this column element because I am in the bin tab now. If I switch on this cross element select, okay, then I can select all the element already. Okay. This one is the function of the bottom toolbox. Can you follow me until now? Okay. Okay, I continue. Okay, thank you. So under project setting tab, it has project information, floor setting, and also project attribute. You can change some of the information under the project information. So under the BIM model, you can import the file, ISC file inside this TAS software, or you can export the model to TRB later on. So under the Identify tab, you can add the drawing here also. When you click this drop down button, then you can see add drawing. Okay, this one related add drawing. Also, if your drawing is scanned PDF, you cannot just add drawing. You cannot use the add drawing function. You need to import picture. So for today, we use CAD drawing, so we can use the drawing manager function. Also, under the draw tab, you can draw the element. You also can delete the element here, copy, and also relocate the element here. Under the view tab, you can view dynamic view, 2D or 3D, partial 3D, and also entity display here. So just now I said this is a shortcut way for the view function. So you don't need to click on this view tab. You can just click on this side. So the next one is quantity. So in quantity tab, you can calculate the element so that you can generate a report later on. You can view the expression. View expression is you view the quantity for one element, one selected element only. For view quantity by category, you can view the quantity by all element. Okay. The last one, revision part. Okay, after you done the modeling, you can add revision. So you can add the adjustment later on. Okay, so okay, you need to go to project setting tab first. You click on this. Okay, click already. Okay, then you click on this project information. Okay, so you can see here the project name is just now we create, and the measurement rule cannot be changed already. So if you want to change the measurement rules and project name, you need to create a new project again. So for project code, project type, structure type, foundation type, building feature, this information you can fill in, but it will not shown in your project later on. It will just as a reference. So for this project type, we can put in residence. You can manually key in, or you can click on this, double click, then it will drop down. You can choose. So for structure type, you can choose frame structure. For foundation, we can choose pad foundation. And building feature, we can choose rectangular. Other than this project information, we can also input the relevant party involved in your project. For example, who is the owner, who is the architect, who is the contractor. So the most important thing to note about this project information is about the ground elevation. It is highlighted as blue. So this ground elevation is important because it will affect your excavation quantity later on. So now open your 2D drawing. Okay, please open the architectural drawing. You can, for physical training, you can see the hard copy. Okay. For online participant, you can open this revised architectural drawing. Can you all open? For online participant, you can open this 01A drawing. Okay, never mind. You can see my screen first. No need to download the cat reader. Okay, you can try to find what is the ground elevation for this drawing. You can try to find. Can you all find the ground elevation for this drawing? How much? Oh, okay, 83.2. Yes, you are correct. It's 83.2. This one. This one, 83.2. Okay, so back to your TAS software. You enter the ground elevation here. 83.2. Enter this 83.2 in the ground elevation. Okay. So after that, we have input all this information under the project information, so we can move to floor setting. Click this floor setting, we go to floor setting. For floor setting, you can change the floor setting based on the drawing. So when you click on this floor setting, you can see the zone. You can separate your project, the project file, the project into different zone to different QS. For example, you can separate it to different zone. This one you don't need to follow me to do. I just show you example. So after all the QS finish their part, we can merge the project file together again. So for example, like this, I rename the zone 1 to Power A. Okay, for example, for tower A, this one tower A, tower B, and this one podium. You can separate different area to a different zone to different QS. After all three QS done their part, they can merge the project model later on. For example, this one give QSA to do, this one gives QSC to do, QSC to do. Okay, after they done their part, then you can merge the project file together. Also, we can separate the zone, separate the project into different zones. For example, like this. For example, this is the project. Then the first zone is canteen, second zone is classroom. You can separate the project into this kind of zone. So since this drawing is two-story bungalow, so we no need to use this function. How to merge them together later on? This one, you will use master file. For example, in my master file got For today basic training, we don't learn about how to merge the project file together. After you attend this basic training, you can go to intermediate training to learn how to merge them together later on. Okay, so I just proceed. Okay. Since this drawing is two-story bungalow, so no need to use this zoning function. So we can proceed to this one, the floor level. So everyone, please make sure the reference floor is at the ground floor. Okay, usually the ground floor is the starting point for reference. If your project start with LG, so you will need to change the reference floor to LG. But in this drawing, we will use this ground floor as reference floor. Okay, if you want to add a new floor, you can select on this first floor. Then click on insert floor, this one, insert floor. Click, okay. Then this second floor will appear. You can double click it to rename it to roof floor. Okay, so you can open the architectural drawing just now. Can anyone tell me the floor height of this building? Okay. Okay. Actually, it's 4 meters from ground floor to first floor and 4 meters from first floor to second floor. So we go back to TAS software. We enter the floor height. This one, 4 meters, 4 meters. So you can just remain the default floor height of 3 meters for the roof floor and also foundation floor. Because as long as you didn't draw anything under the roof floor level, then there will no quantity generate later on. Okay. So we've done the floor height. We go to this bottom elevation. You can refer to the drawing again to find the bottom elevation. So in your opinion, which is the bottom elevation for this drawing? Yeah, you are correct. Our bottom elevation is 83.4, this one. So in this drawing, my ground floor for this project is actually start from 83.4. Okay, some project drawing will start on 0 also. So we go back to TAS software. We enter the bottom elevation here, 83.4. Okay, after you enter, then you can, as you can see here, the bottom elevation for another floor level will be changed accordingly. In this drawing, we didn't draw the roof slab, so there will no quantity generate later on. In real project, you need to depend on it. Okay, So the next row, the next column is number of typical floor. So for this number of typical floor, for example, I key 5. Then as you can see here, the code will become 2 until 6. This means that the 2 until 6 floor is typical. If there is a change of one quantity of one floor, all floor will be changed together because the quantity will be automatically times 5 for this level 2 until level 6. So we suggest using this function when you need to do quick measurement, for example, cost plan. Okay. We will suggest you to use copy function to copy floor by floor. Because if you use typical floor function, there is only quantity be reflected. But if you use copy floor by floor, the element inside can be seen. Okay. So I change back to 1. Okay. Then we proceed to grade setting. This one, grade setting. So this grade setting, you can make adjustment by referring to your general note and drawing. If you change any information here, it will become highlighted. For example, I change it. You can key in manually or you can click on this drop down button. I change it. Okay, you can see here, it become highlighted in green. Also, if the setting is the same, you can just click this copy to other floor function. I click this and you can select which floor you want to copy to. Then you can view the current floor is first floor because I click on this first floor. So if I want to change the current floor, I click to this ground floor. So be careful when you select the current floor. Okay, if you want to restore all the adjustment to default, you can just click this restore default. Like this, then it will become unhighlighted. Okay, so that's all for the project setting. You can go back to this interface and go to draw tab. Okay. Also, you want to change the skin color of the software also can. You can change to black color or you want to change to white color. Depends your preference. Okay, so I start with this grid line. Is it okay? Or you have any question? Now we have 5-minute toilet break. Okay, we go back 11. 11:05, we go back to continue the exit grid line. Yeah. Please come back early. Yeah. Okay. Okay, hello everyone, welcome back. So we will try to finish column before the lunch break. Okay, we continue. So the first thing you need to do before you start the modeling is to create the edges grid line. So why the Okay, so why this edges grid line is important because this can make sure that your model is vertically aligned from foundation to roof level. So before we start with the process of creating the edges grid line, we go to the architectural drawing first. You see the drawing, okay? So as you can see here, based on our drawing, the edges grid line exists at the left side of the drawing and also top side. This is left side, top side. So based on the drawing, we use the orthogonal edges grid line. So we go back to the TAS software, click on this edges grid line at the element navigation panel, click on this, then add a new element in the under the element list, choose this orthogonal edges grid. Click on this, click, okay, then go to left because based on the drawing, the edges grid line exists in left and top. So we insert the distance in the left part first. Click on this, then click insert. Insert. Okay. So refer to the drawing. The distance between 1 to 2 is 450. So we insert this 450. Insert this 450. Okay, then press enter. Based on our drawing, the axis number is number, so we change the alphabet to number. So change it to number. Okay. The axis grid line is 1 until 9, so we enter 1 until 9. 1 until 9. Okay, then next insert the distance accordingly. So the distance between 2 to 3 is 4,550. So insert the value inside the distance. Then you all can try to insert the distance for the left part. One until 9, you need to insert first. Insert, then you double click this, double click. Then you can change the alphabet to number. The level 2 indicate this is the end of the axis number. Oh, sorry. So the level, you don't need to change anything. Then you can just key in the distance between the axis number. So you guys can try to insert it. You can double check the distance, is it correct? Make sure the distance is correct. Later on, the edge screen line will be wrong if you insert a wrong distance value. So after you're done for the left part, you can try yourself to insert the distance at the top part of the edge grid line. The same method to insert it as the left part. So for the top part, you need to refer this. For top part, the edges number is A until E. So you go to top part, then you click insert. You can rename the edges number to A, to alphabet based on the drawing. So the distance between A and A1 is 600. So key in the distance 600. Key in. Can you guys follow me until this step? Okay. For online participant, do you have any question? Okay. So, so after you key in the distance, you can click this OK. Click this OK. Okay. Then the edit script line will be appear. Everyone, your edit script line is appear. Okay. So after you create the edit script line, we proceed to column. Okay. So before we proceed to column, we need to insert the drawing first. So as I say just now, the next element is column. Before we proceed to column, we need to insert the drawing first. So to insert the drawing, you can insert from the right side of the drawing manager here. Or you can go to identify tab. This identify tab, you click on this identify, click, then you can click this drawing manager, the drop down button. Then you click this add drawing. Click on this add. Okay. Then you can choose the structural drawing. This 00A, revise structural drawing. Double click it, then the drawing will be appear. Can you guys add the drawing? You need to add the structural drawing, the 00A. What do you mean that the other day the drawing will disappear? May Chuan, can you download again the zip file that I sent you just now? Download the drawing file. Okay, I wait for you. When the drawing disappear, are you open the project file using another laptop? Okay, so I repeat again how to import the drawing. So first, you go to identify tab first. You go to this, then click on this drawing manager. Yeah, for drawing manager function, you only can add in CAD drawing. For PDF file, you need to click this import picture. For today's training, we import the CAD drawing. So go to this drawing manager, then click on this add drawing. Click on this, or you can go to the right side of the software, click on this add. Then after that, you choose this 00A revise structural layout plan. We need to choose structural drawing first because we will start with structural element first. So double click it, then the drawing will appear. Can you all import the drawing, the structural layout plan? Okay, then after you import the drawing, you can see here, the drawing includes ground floor plan and also the roof plan and upper roof plan. So now we only need the ground floor plan. So we need to split the drawing out first. So how we can split the drawing? We can find the split drawing under the identify tab here. Click this split drawing, or you can split drawing here by click this. Okay, you need you need to double click into the drawing so that you can view the drawing. Okay, you can double click the second row of the drawing manager. Try to click this this, can you? Okay, so I proceed. Click on this split drawing. Then the instruction bar will ask you to select CAD entity and then right click to confirm. So now we need ground floor plan only. So we drag to select the ground floor plan. After you select the ground floor plan, the CAD entity will become blue in color. So after that, you right click to confirm it. You right click. Okay. Then this window will pop out. Ask you to input the drawing name. You can input the drawing name manually, or you can zoom into your drawing, then click on this ground floor plan. You click, okay, then it will automatically generate. So we can rename it structural in front of it. Click structural. Okay. After that, then click OK. Okay, then you will see a red box. This indicates you have already split this drawing out. So as you zoom out, then you can see there is other drawing still there. So to view only the ground floor plan, then you need to double click into this structure. Just now you split the drawing out there, then you double click it, then you will enter into a drawing. So when you zoom out, there is no other drawing anymore. Okay, can you guys follow me until this step, until the split drawing part? Oh, okay, I repeat again. So, Asnia Abidin, have you import your drawing? Okay, so after you import your drawing, you need to click on this under the Identify tab. You click on this split drawing. You click this. Then you can see the instruction bar will ask you to select the CAD entity. Then you drag to select the ground floor plan. You drag, select it. Then the area that you select will become blue in color now. So after you select the CAD entity, you right click to confirm. Okay. After you right click to confirm, you will see this window pop out. Okay, this window pop out, you can manually key in the drawing name, or you can click on this ground floor plan name in your drawing. Okay. Can you follow me until this step, Asnia? Okay, then you manually key in structural in front of this structural. Okay, you input it already, then you can click OK to confirm it. Okay, click OK. Then after you click OK, when you zoom out, you will see a red box. This indicates that this drawing, this ground floor plan drawing, has already split from the main drawing. So if you want to go into the ground floor plan only, then you can double click this. The row number 6. Double click it. Then you can see that there is no other drawing anymore. Okay, can you follow me? Okay. So after you split the drawing, you need to relocate the drawing. So because we need to relocate the drawing to align with the edit grid line just now we created. So to relocate the drawing, you click this relocate here under the Identify tab, or you can go to this. Okay, click this relocate, click, then you select the intersection point between A and 9. Okay, select it. Okay, after you point the correct place, then it will show a yellow cross. So click on this. Then you drag to find the same intersection point of the edit grid line. Find the intersection point between A and 9. So click this. Okay. So you can see here, the drawing is aligned with the edit grid line already. So can you guys align? Okay. For online participant, can you align the drawing to the edit grid line? The fun, you no need to turn off the random point. Okay, I repeat again. So to relocate the drawing, you need to find the intersection point between the A and 9 first, A and 9, then you find this point. You need to click this relocate first. Then you find the intersection point between A and 9. You click on this. When you select the correct point, it will become yellow cross. Then you click on this. Then you drag the drawing to align with the edit screen line. Also find the same intersection point, A and 9, then click it, left click. Then you can see the main drawing, the drawing is aligned with the edit screen line already. Can you align? Okay, so I proceed to the first element. So to create a column, you need to go to column tab. Under the element navigation panel here, click it, column. Okay, so we start with C1 first. Find this C1. Okay, then we open the column detail so that we know the section width and height. You can refer to the drawing section, the column detail drawing. And this one you need to relocate it. You click on, I show you how. And you click this relocate. You click on this, you click. Then you find the intersection point between A and 9 in your drawing. For example, A and 9, then you click on this. Then after you select the correct point, then it will become yellow cross. Then you left click it. Then you can start to drag your drawing to the edge screen line. Then you find the same intersection point between A and 9. Then yellow cross also appear. Then you can left click it. Then you can see the drawing is aligned with the edge screen line already. Can you able to do the relocate? Yeah, need to relocate the cat drawing first. Okay, then I proceed. So you need to refer the column detail. Okay, so for C1, the section height and width is 450 and 200. Here you can see here. Okay, then go back to your software. You click this add in the element list. You click this, then it will appear 4 options for you to select. So for C1 is rectangular, so just select rectangular column. Click on this, select. Okay, then rename it to C1. C1. Then for the section width, key in 450 and section height, key in 200. Okay, after you key in the section width and height, you can find the C1 in your drawing, then you can point on it. Okay, so to point the column, you need to find one intersection point first. Okay, for example, like this, and you can see the yellow cross. Then you press F4 in your keyboard. F4. Then you can see like this. the column will become like this. Then after it placed in the correct location, then you can left click it. Okay, some computer need to press F4 and F5 together. Fn and F4. To how to Okay, to add this two row to insert the dimension, you need to add this first. Add the column under the element list first. You add this, then you choose this rectangular column. You choose this, then you rename it to C1 and key in the section width and height. 450 and 200 based on the column detail just now. You key in this 450 and 200. Then you can able to point the column already. Can you add these two rows to insert the dimension? Okay, so the edit grid line we do, you need to go to the edit grid line first. This under the element navigation panel, you click on this edit grid, click, then okay, you don't need to redo everything. You just need to double click on the element list under the, then you double click it, then you can adjust the distance. Okay, you miss out one grid, then you only need to add one more grid. No? Can you insert one more grid, David? Cannot insert column size. Have you created a new element for columns already? Royun. Can you screenshot to me your attribute editor? For those who have done, you can try another column. If you want to delete the column, you can choose this. You can just click on this, click on it, the column that you don't want it. Then you can just right click, then choose this delete. Or you can just straight away press delete in your keyboard. Can you delete it? Okay. Okay, so as you can see here, C6 is different orientation. Okay, it become vertical. So how to do this? Okay, create a new element first for C6. Okay, key in the section width and height. Okay, after that, you turn on this rotation point. Tick on this rotation point, tick it. Okay, then you find the insertion point. It become yellow cross. Then you click on this, left click it, then you can see here, you can rotate the column. And you guys rotate the column. Okay, then after that, you choose the correct orientation, then press F4 again. F4, okay. Then after that, you can left click it to locate your column. Can you guys place the column? You can find C6 in B, axis grid B, and in the middle of 8 and 9. Can you find the C6 in front of the swimming pool wall over here? So I repeat again how to rotate the column. Okay. So add one more column first, rectangular column for C6. After you add it, then you rename it to C6. Then you input the section width and height. Okay, based on the column detail here, the C6 detail is 450 and 200 for section width and height. So go back to TAS software. You input this 450 and 200. And after you input it, okay, you can click on this point function to point your column. Click this. Okay. So to rotate your column, remember to tick this rotation point first. You tick it. Tick. Then find the intersection point. Okay, after you see the yellow cross, then you can left click it, left click. Okay, then you can rotate your column. Okay, after you choose the correct orientation, then you can press F4 on your keyboard to locate the column in the correct position. Okay. After the column is located in the correct position, then you can left click it to place the column. Okay. Dùng Z can you? Okay. Kahang Mei Xuân, can you rotate the column like this? Okay. Okay. So how to move F4. You need to press F4 on your keyboard. Can you move it, Asnia? How to spin the column? Okay, to spin the column, you need to take this rotation point first. Have you ticked the rotation point? Okay, after you take this rotation point, then you can find the insertion point. Okay, it becomes yellow cross. Then you left click it, then you can move the column already. Then after the column go to the correct orientation, then you can press F4. Yeah, C1 and C6 column detail is the same. But they are at the different orientation. Okay. Okay, so after you done for C1 and C6, you can try C5, round column. F4. So for the round column, C5, okay, you need to add a new element first under the element list. So for round column, you choose round column, you click on this, okay. Then the next step is you need to rename it to C5. C5, okay. Then refer back to the column detail. The radius of the C5 is 150, then you can input 150 here. Okay, then point it. Okay, you can find the insertion point first, then press F4. Okay, remember to close this rotation point first, okay? Because this one no need to rotate. Okay, cross this. Then you can point on it. Okay. Remember to press F4 before you point the column, okay? Because if you straight away point, then the column will be run away after you done all the modeling. And can you all done? Have you all done for C5?
Yeah.
Okay, so after you done for C5, you can find the irregular column. I did C14. You can try to find C14. Can you all find C14 in your drawing? Okay, so it's the same method. You need to add a new column first. So for this kind of column, you have two options to draw it. You can either choose irregular column or parametric column. So for parametric column, the shape and size is already drawn. As you can see here, have many options. Okay. For irregular column, you click on this, then you can see this window pop out. Okay, so for today training, we use this irregular column. You click irregular column. Okay, after you click it, you can click this select section from drawing. Okay, click this, click. Okay, then the instruction bar will instruct you select cat line forming the section. After you select the cat line, then you right click to confirm it. So I select the cat line, select it. After you select, it will become blue in color. Then you right click to confirm. Right click. Right click. Then the window will show the shape of the column. Can you guys follow me until this step? Okay, I repeat again for C14. So to create C14 column, you need to add a new column first. Add it. Then choose this irregular column. Okay. Then you click this select section from drawing. Okay, you click this. Then you drag to select the column. After you select the column, it will become highlighted in blue. Then you right click to confirm it. Then this window will show the shape of the column. Then after that, you can click OK. Then point on it. Also press F4 to locate it. Can you follow me? Ro Yun and Meng Chun. Oh, okay, I repeat again. Okay, I repeat again. So for C14, you need to create a new element first. You add this new button, then select irregular column. Click this. Okay, then this window will pop out. After that, you need to select section from drawing. Click this. Select section from drawing. Click this. Then based on the instruction bar, you need to select the cat line forming the section. So to select the cat line, we drag to select. Drag, okay? After you select the column, it will become highlighted in blue. Then after that, you right click to confirm it. Right click. Then the shape of the column will show in the window. Okay. After that, you can click OK. Okay. Then you can point the column in your drawing. Also press F4 on your keyboard to locate it. Okay, can you follow me for C14? Okay. Okay. So actually column you can draw it manually or you can just use auto-identify function. Okay, so how to use the auto-identify function? You need to go to identify tab first. And click on this. Then you click this pick sideline. Click on this. Okay. Then you can select which mode you want to select the entity. You can free select or select by layer or select by color. So for free select, you can, for example, free select, you can just select one column only or select by layer. Or for select by layer, you can straight away select all the column under the same layer, or you can select by color because some of the architect will draw different element into different color. So in this case, you can select by color. So for today's drawing, we will select by layer. So tick select by layer. Okay. Then based on the instruction bar below, select column stylight. So you can select the column. Okay. After you select the column, it will become highlighted in blue. And you can zoom in, zoom out to make sure all your columns have been highlighted in blue, means that it has been selected. Then after that, you right click to confirm it. Okay. After you right click, then you go to this pick label. Click on this pick label. Then you can select the column label. Select it. Then also it will become highlighted in blue color. Then after that, you right click to confirm it. Okay, so the label will be disappear at this time. Okay, the last step is you click this auto identify. Click. Okay, then this prompt message will come out. Identification completed with 30 columns identified in total. Okay. So the number of columns will be different because some of you maybe try draw column just now. So after that, you click OK. Then you can see all the columns have been identified. Okay. Can you guys auto-identify? For online participant, can you auto-identify for column? Okay, I show you one more time. Okay. So for auto-identify function, you need to go to identify tab first. Go to this identify tab. Then you click this pick side light. Click this pick side light. Click. Okay. After that, you can select column side light. Okay, you can select the column. Select. After you select the column, it will become highlighted in blue. You can zoom in, zoom out to make sure all your columns have been selected. Okay, after that, you right click to confirm it. Right click. Then the next step is you need to pick label. Click this pick label. Then you can choose the column label. Okay, the column label will become highlighted in blue also. Then you right click to confirm it. Okay, after that, you click this auto identify. Click. Okay, then this prompt message will come out saying that identification completed with how many columns identified in total. So just click OK. Okay, then you can see all the column has been identified. Different number because just now you try to draw column. Okay. Can you guys follow me for this auto identify function? Okay, so for the element list, if you want the element list followed by alphabet, the sequence, then you can right click it, then click this sort. Then you can choose sort by name. So the element will follow in ascending sequence. Okay. Also, you can view the column in 3D. You just click this 3D. 3D, you click this, then you click this dynamic view. Click this, then you can view the column in 3D. Okay. Can you all view the column in 3D? Okay, for online participant, have you got any question about the column? If don't have question, we can have lunch break. Okay. How to view 3D? Okay, you can click on this. Click on this first. Okay. Click on this. Then later on, you click this dynamic view. Click this, then you left click, long press left click, then you can drag to view the column in 3D now. Can you view in 3D? Yeah, after you sort the column, it will arrange accordingly in the view quantity later on. Wei Kim, can you have your column have them already now? Or still don't have? Yeah, come back at 2 p.m. Wai Kin, your column can already for the element list. Okay. Okay, so everyone no problem, so we can have lunch break until 2 p.m. Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to our afternoon section. So for online participant, can you see my screen and also hear my voice? You can let me know in the chat box. Okay, so we continue with the bin element. Yun, does you know how to rotate the column already? Okay, then I continue with bin element. So, okay. So for bin element, first you need to go to bin element in the element navigation panel first. You click on this bin. Okay. Then you add a new element under the element list. You add new element. Then click this rectangular bin. Click on this. Okay. Then zoom in the drawing. Okay, so we start our bin from GH1 first. So rename the bin 1 to GH1. Okay. Then based on this drawing, so the section width will be 150 mm and the section height is 450 mm. Key in this section width and height information at the attribute editor. Okay. After you fill out all the information, then you can start to draw the GH1. So drag until the end, then choose the correct point. Okay. Then if you want to escape from this GH1, then you can right click it after you done draw the GH1. Okay, Meng Chun, you can select can you see layer manager at the right corner? You click the original layer. You tick the original layer. Have you double click into the structural drawing already? You need to double click into this structural ground floor plan first. Okay. Can you see your drawing now? Okay. Then I repeat again for GH1. To create a new bin element, you need to go to add bin element first under the element navigation panel. You click on this bin, then add this new. To add new, then choose rectangular bin. Okay, after you click it, then you rename it to GH1. Okay. Rename it to GH1. Then the section width and height based on the drawing is 150 and 450. So key in the information at the attribute editor here. Okay. After you done key in the information, then you can start to draw the bin. You select this line, then you draw the bin from the start point here, then drag until the end, until this end. Then if you finish draw the GH1, then you can right click to escape from GH1. Can you guys follow me for GH1? Okay. For online participant, can you follow me? Okay. Okay, then another bin, the remaining bin we use auto identified function to draw. So just same as column, you need to go to identified tab first. Identify tab. Then you choose this pick side line. Choose this. Okay. Then based on the instruction bar at the bottom, you need to select bin side line. So you select the bin side line. Okay. After you select the bin side line, it will highlighted in blue color. So you zoom in, zoom out your drawing to make sure all the bin side line has been selected. Okay. Then after that, you right click to confirm it. Right click. Then the next step is you choose this pick label. You click on this pick label. Then select the bin label. Right click to confirm. Okay. After you select the bin label, it will highlighted in blue color also. Then you right click to confirm. Then you will see the bin side line and also the bin label will be disappear after you pick. Then you click this auto identify. Click. Okay. This prompt message will come out. This is on for suggestion only, so you can just click yes. Then you can see all your bin has been identified. Okay, can you all follow me until this step? Okay. Yeah, the unnamed bin is normal because there is no label for that bin. And Asnya, what do you mean you cannot select the bin? From GH1. From have you identified all the bin? Do you done draw for GH1? Oh, okay. I repeat again for how to draw the bin. Okay. For physical participant, you can try to see whether all the bin is drawn correctly or not. Okay. Okay, I repeat again how to draw the bin. So for the first step, you need to go to the bin element first at the element navigation panel. Then you click on this add. You click this. You click, then you select this rectangular bin. Okay, then you rename to GH1. So based on the drawing, the section width is 150 and the section height is 450. So key in the information at the attribute editor. Okay, then you can choose this line to draw the bin. You can point from the start point and drag until the end point. Okay, then if you done draw the GH1, you want escape from GH1, you can right click it. Okay. Can you follow me until this step, Kahan? If you want to draw again, then you can click this line function. Then you can continue to draw already. Okay, Asnia, you click this, then you can continue draw for your bin. Okay, then I will teach you how to auto-identify for the bin element. Same as column just now, you go to identify tab first. Then you pick side light. Choose this. Then you can pick the bin side light. Okay, after you pick the bin side light, it will become highlighted in blue. You can zoom in, zoom out to make sure all the bin line has been selected. Then you right click to confirm it. The green box, have you clicked this? Then you click this, then you left click again, then you can see the green box already. Have you select GH1? You can screenshot to me. You select GH1, then you select this line, then you can start to draw. Can you draw now? Okay, you can draw now, huh? Then I proceed. Okay, then after you select the bin side light, then you choose this pick label. Choose this pick label, then select the bin label on the drawing. Then after you select it, it will become highlighted in blue. Then you right click to confirm. After you right click to confirm, you can click this auto identify. Okay, then this prompt message will come out. This is for suggestion only, so you can just click yes. Then you can see all the bin element has been identified. Okay, can you all follow me until this step? Asnia, then you can left click on your drawing. You left click your mouse, then you can start. You can see the green box already. Have you seen the green box now? Or you click this one, random point. You turn on this one and try to draw for GH1. Now can see the green box already or not? You click on this. So I teach you all how to extend the bin. Okay, so to extend the bin, you can select on the bin first. You can find this GH8. Got two ways to extend the bin. You can straight away click on this box, this green box. Straight away click on this, then extend until the end. Until see the yellow cross appear, then left click, then you can extend the bin already. Or you can use the extend function over the identified tab here. Then you can see extend here. So you can click on extend. Then based on the instruction bar below, select target line as the extend boundary. So you select this as target line that you want to extend, select it, select this, select. Then select the entity or line to extend. So you select the bin that you want to extend, you click it, then you can extend it. Okay. Okay, can everyone follow me? Okay. Because your unnamed bin already overlap, you have been over here. You have been over here. Okay, then you can delete it first. Okay, then the next step is we need to delete this bin element. Since this bin element no need based on this drawing, so select it, then delete it. You can right click to choose this delete, or you can press delete on your keyboard. Okay, delete it. Okay, then for bin over here, it does not have any bin label, so you can go to draw tab first. Go to draw tab, then select this measure distance. You select this, then you can measure the length of the width of the bin. So it seems 145 mm. Then you can add one more bin. Okay. Okay, you can add one more bin, then rename it the bin. Okay, I rename as GH12. GH12. Okay, GH12. Okay, then section width you change to 145 based on the distance we measured just now. Okay, then we can start to draw it. Let's start to draw it. Okay, so after you draw, you can go to this remark here under the attribute editor. Then you type in to query. This to query will appear in quantity report later on, so that the engineer know there is a query here because it is not labeled this bin. Okay, so I repeat again. For this bin over here, first you go to drop tab first, then you select this measure distance, select it, then you measure the width of the bin. Okay, the width is 145 mm. Then you add new element. I put GH12. Then you enter the section width that you measured just now, 145. After that, you go to remark here. You write in to query. Okay, so that this to query will appear in quantity report later on. Then you can select this line, then start to draw the bin. Okay. Which area have a small space? Đi bài ủ. So this distance you measure is 150 mm. Okay, so change the section width to 150 mm, okay? Okay, okay, then can redraw it. Okay. Okay, then this time correct already. Also, under the element list, you can sort by name also. Right click and go to sort by name. Then the element will follow the sequence. So can you guys follow me until this step? Okay. Band bin. Can draw band bin. You can choose this outline to draw the band bin. But based on this drawing, don't have band bin. You can click this outline to draw the band bin. But based on this drawing, don't have band bin, so no need to draw, okay? Okay, so okay, I continue to GH5. Okay, you can see GH5, GH5. Okay, you try to find GH5, then you can see there is an outstand bin here. So the first step that you need to do for this outstand bin, you need to select the bin first. Select it. Select. Okay. Then go to this break. To break the bin into two so that you can do the outstand bin. Then you select the breakpoint. You can select the breakpoint. You click on this. Then you right click to confirm it. Right click. Okay. Then you can see the bin is break into two bin already. Okay. Can you break the bin? Okay. So for our online participant, can you break the bin? Okay, so after that, you select this bin. And then add upstand behind it. Upstand. Then you enter. You press enter. Enter. Okay. Then there is a new element will be created. Okay. So for this attribute editor, blue color is public attributor and black color is private attribute. So for blue color, if you change the information inside the blue color attributor, it will affect all the bin with the same name. So the black color only affect to the bin that you selected. Okay, so it won't affect the other entity that have same name. So the next, after you rename it, then the next step is you change the section height into 500 mm. Eileen, do you mean repeat for the upstand bin? Okay. So after you change the section height into 500 millimeter, then you can see in 3D, the section height is increased in the bottom part. So since for upstand, the bin need to goes up, no, not goes down. So the next step that you need to change is you go to this start top elevation here. Then you plus 0.05 plus, because plus means that the bin go up, minus means that the bin go down, okay? Okay, since the difference between 500 and 450 is 50 mm, so add 0.05 here. Then you enter it, then you can see that your bin element become upstand already. So for clearer view, then you can hide the column first. Okay, how to hide the column? You can press C on your keyboard, press C. Then the column will hide already. Or you can go to here, the entity display setting here, you click this, then you untick the column so that the column can be hide. Okay, after you hide the column, you can also hide this selected bin also. You select this bin, then you right click, then select this hide selected entity. Click, okay, then you can see more clearer for the upstand bin. Okay, I repeat again for the upstand bin, okay? So for GH5, the first thing that you need to do for the upstand bin is you need to break the bin first. Okay, how to break the bin? You need to go to draw tab first, draw tab, then select this break. Select this break. Then you find the intersection point between them. After you see the yellow cross appear, then you can click it. Then right click to confirm to break the bin. Then you can see here, the bin is become 2 already. Okay. Can you follow me until this step, until the break the bin? Okay. Then after you break the bin, the next step that you need to do is you select this bin first. You select this. Select this. Then you rename it. Add upstand at the behind. Upstand. 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 Then after you rename the name, then you can change the section height. Since this is an upstand bin, so you need to change the height based on this drawing. So you change the section height to 500. Okay, after you change it, then you can see in 3D view that the bin becomes the bin width becomes greater than the GH5. Then after that, I teach you how to open the 3D view first. To open this 3D view, you need to click on this first. You click this. Oh, okay. Okay, so I continue. After you rename the GH5 and also adjust the section height, then you can view in 3D. The GH5 upstand is already created. So for upstand, it means that the bin becomes upwards. So the next step you need to change is you go to this top elevation. Then you enter plus 0.05. You need to plus is because the bin becomes upwards, so you need to plus. If the bins go downwards, then you need to minus it. So 0.05 means that the deduction of 500 minus the 450. So after that, you enter. Okay. Then if you view in 3D, you can see that the bin become upstand already for GH5. So if you want have clearer view, you can select the bin entity to hide it. Okay, you can select it. Select this bin, then you right click, then click on this hide selected entity here. Okay, after you hide, then you can see the upstand bin more clearer. Can you guys follow me until this step? Okay, if you want to unhide this selected entity, you can right click again, then click this restore entity display. Okay, restore. Okay. Okay, so we done for the bin element already. So is there any question to ask for bin element? If you want to trace, you also can press F4 to make sure when you draw the bin that the bin is inside the bin side line. Okay, if you guys want to quick select the entity also can. You can click on the element, then you click this, you right click on the element, then you choose this quick find entity so that you no need to one by one search it. Also, for this one, you also can break the bin first, then adjust the section with, okay, same step as just now. But this one no need to change the upstand. You can break the bin first. Okay, then after you break the bin, then you change the section with. Do you mean that like GH5 like this got two different dimension? This one you need to change it, you need to check one by one. Okay, so is there any question for bin element? So if there is no question, I would like to proceed to slab element. You can tell me in the chat box. Okay, I repeat again for the break bin. So to break bin, you go to draw tab first. Go to draw tab. Okay, after you go to draw tab, you select this break. Then you can select which bin that you want to break. You select it. Okay, after you select, the bin will become blue color. Then you right click to confirm. After you right click to confirm, the instruction bar below here, you ask you to select the breakpoint. Then you can select which point you want to break. Okay. Then after you click on this, then this white color cross will appear. Then you right click to confirm. Then the bin will be break into two. Okay. Do you know how to break the bin already? So the bin label all not shown because just now you pick the label already. So if you want the bin label appear again, then you can tick this pick layer. Then the bin label will be appear again. Okay. GH file. If the prompt message say that no entity is drawn, means that no entity is drawn for GH file. You can see from your drawing GH file, is there any bin element over here? Or you accidentally rename the GH file to another element name already? Okay. To check the element name, then you can select the bin. Then you can check over here. What is the element name for the bin? So have you find your GH file? Okay, so I proceed to select element now. Okay, so for select element, same as just now, you go to slab first, click on slab under the element navigation panel. Then you choose this in situ slab. Select it. Then you can add this new add. Then select this in situ slab. Then we start off by inputting the information of set S1 first. So you rename the select element into S1. So remember to change the category to ground slab. Okay, change to ground slab. Okay, so based on this drawing, for S1, the thickness is 175. So change the thickness of this slab to 175 mm. Okay, then after that, you can use this point function to point the slab. So if you choose this point function to point for the slab, you need to ensure that the area is enclosed by bin, okay, or wall. So I point on it. Okay. So for slab, you can also use line function and also rectangle function. You can try on to use line function and rectangle function. And you can continue with the following slab. Can you guys follow me for how to create a slab? Okay. For online participant, can you follow me? Okay, your bin have black arrow. Arrow is because you press the wave pattern in your keyboard. So you can click again this symbol. You press on this symbol on your keyboard, then the arrow will be disappear, okay? So for slab, we also have auto-identify function. Okay, how to auto-identify? Same as bin and also column. First, you go to identify tab first. Then you choose this pick label. Then you can click this. Okay, then based on the instruction bar below, you need to select slab label. So you select the slab label, select it. Then it will also highlighted in blue. Then you right click to confirm. Then the label will disappear because you select already. Then the next step, you can straight away go to identify slab. Click this. Okay, then this prompt message will come out. It says that please ensure that the entity of column, row, and bin has already been generated before the slab are identified. Then you can just click OK. Then click OK. Okay. Then all your slab will be appeared right now. So you can see there is an unlabeled slab here. And you can, because this slab has no label, so the software cannot detect, so it will automatically detect as unlabeled slab. Okay, so until this step, can you guys follow me? Okay. Okay, so for online participant, can you follow me? Okay, so for the slab element, you can also change the display color so that you can differentiate the different slab. So you scroll down for the attribute editor, scroll down until the end, the bottom part. Then you choose this display style. No need to pick the slab open line. You pick the label first. Then after you pick the label, then you can straight away go to identify slab. Okay. Yeah, you can, okay, for the step color, you can go to display style here. Then you go to this fill color. Then you can select the color that you want. So before you choose the color, you need to quick find entity first. Select all the S1. Then you can change the color. Okay, after you select, then you can change the color. Okay, so do the same to the S2 and also S3. Change to different color. Okay, after you change the color, you can see many color here. So can you guys follow me until this step? Okay. So have you all generated all the slide already? Okay, so for color, if you want to color the slab, you can go to attribute editor first, then you scroll down, then open this display style. Open it, then you can change color here. So before you change the color, you need to find the entity first. So you right click on the element, then you select this quick find entity. Okay, then the entity will become highlighted in blue, means that you select the slab already. So now you can change the fill color. So repeat the same for all the slab. Okay. Okay, so now we draw all the slab already. So okay, so everyone, have you draw all your slab? Okay, so I proceed to the next step. So as you can see here, for this slab S3, this slab, can you all find this slab S3? Then when you zoom in, you can see there is a drop here. So how to create a drop for slab? Okay, so to create a drop for slab, the first thing you need to do is you go to draw tab first. Go to draw tab. Then you select this split. Okay, just now break function is for linear entity, for example, bin and wall. So for slab, we use split, okay? So you click on split. Then you can draw a L shape for this area, L shape. Then you right click to confirm it. Okay. 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 So before you draw the L shape, you need to select the entity first. So you select the entity, then you right click to confirm. Then you can start to draw the L shape for the area. Okay, then you right click to confirm. Then as you can see here, the slab is split into two already. Okay. So I repeat again how to split this drawing and this slab. The first thing that you need to do is you go to draw tab first. Then you click on this split. Click this. Then based on the instruction bar below, you need to select entity, then right click to confirm. So you select this select entity first, select it, then you right click to confirm. Then after that, you can start to draw an L shape here. Okay, then you right click to confirm. Then you can see the slab is split into two slabs already. So until this step, can you guys follow me? Yes. Okay, can follow me, yeah? Okay. Okay, after you split the slab, then you select this slab, select it, then you change the top elevation here under the attribute editor. Since the drop is 25 mm, so you minus 0.05. Okay, then you press enter. Then when you view in 3D, you can see there is a drop here. Okay. When you view in 3D, you can see there is a drop. You can see the drop over here. So can you guys create a drop for this lab? You don't need to click anything to show up the drop. You can just view in 3D. Okay, I repeat for drop. So, David, have you split the slab into 2 slabs already? Okay. So after you split the slab, you can select this slab area first. Then you go to this top elevation here. Okay, then you minus 0.025 because based on this drawing, there is a 25 mm drop over here. So you minus 0.025. Okay. So after you key in this, then you can view in 3D. There is a drop. Okay. So for others, you can try to draw slab for this area. Okay. This area. David, can you draw the drop now? Okay, then you guys can try to do the drop for this lab. I give you all 7 minutes to try, okay? Okay, so we continue with this lab. First, if you want to create a drop, we need to split the slab first. Okay, so same as just now, we go to draw tab, then select this split, select it, then you select the entity, right click to confirm it, then you can point the first point, then until the end point, then you right click to confirm. Okay, so you done split for one slab already. So there is another slab over here. So you need to split another slab. Okay, so repeat the same. Select the entity, right click to confirm. Then you can start to split the slab. Okay, so as you can see here, there is 3 slabs over here. Okay, so you need to tick the pick layer over the layer manager at the right corner of the software. Can you see it? Over here, pick layer, you tick it. Can you see your in the indication line? You tick both of the layer already. For pick layer and also original layer. These two you need to tick. Have you entered into this structural layout plan? Just now you have you restored the pick cat entity? This one, have you clicked this restore pick cat entity? Oh, okay. Because just now you restore, so the label also disappeared. So you need to do is you need to insert another drawing again. Okay, so you insert the drawing, split the drawing, relocate the drawing again. Same as just now morning section, okay? Okay, so can I proceed with creating the slab and the drop? Okay, I proceed. Okay, so after you split this slab into 3 parts, the next step that you need to do is you go to the attribute editor over here. Then you change the top elevation. Okay, since the top elevation is under the private attribute, so you no need to create another element. Okay, so you click on this. Okay, since there is a drop 25 mm over here, so you minus 0.025. Then you press enter. Okay, then there is another 25 mm drop over here, so you need to you need to add 25 mm and 25 mm, so total 50 mm drop over here, so you minus 0.05. Okay, 0.05. Okay, then you can view in 3D. View in 3D, the drop is already generated. Okay, yeah. Okay, so until this step, can you guys follow me? Okay, so for online participant, can you create this drop? Okay, I repeat one more time for the split slab. Okay, so to split the slab, you need to go to Draw tab first. Okay, go to Draw tab. Then you click on this split. For bin, you choose break. For slab, you choose split. Okay, you choose split. Then, based on the instruction bar below, you need to select the entity. So you select this slab entity, you select it. Then you right click to confirm. Then you can start to point the first point and the second point. Then you right click to confirm it. Then you can see there is 2 slabs already. Okay, so for this slab, you need another split slab. Okay, so to repeat the same step. Go to Draw tab, then click on this split and select this element. Right click to confirm. Then point 1, the first point and the second point. Then right click to confirm. Okay? Can you follow me? Okay, so you split the slab into 3 already. Then the next step is you need to go to this attribute editor over here. Okay, then you go to this top elevation. Then since there is a 25 mm drop over here, so for the elevation, you need to minus 0.025. Okay, then press enter. So there is another 25 mm drop over here. So you need to select this slab, then minus another 0.05 mm. 0.05 meter, because 25 mm drop plus 25 mm drop. Okay, then you press enter. Okay, then you can view in 3D. The drop is generated already. Okay, Okay. So everyone, have you created the drop for slab? Okay. So for the slab part, we already done. So we can go to the next element. Okay, so I go to the next element. Is there any question for slab element? No question. Okay. Okay, so the next element is wall. So we go to wall. Over here, wall. Go to wall, okay? Under the element navigation panel here. Then you click on this. Then select this wall. Okay, wall, select it. Okay, then under this element list, you add a new wall. Add wall. Okay, then we can draw RC wall first. Okay, so rename this wall to RC wall. RC wall. Okay. Then the category you need to change to structural wall because it is a RC wall. So you choose structural wall. You choose this. Okay. So since this is a swimming pool wall, so for this category, you need to change to exterior wall. Okay. Change to exterior wall. Okay. So based on this drawing, the thickness of the wall didn't mention. So same as just now, the bin element, you go to draw tab first. Draw tab. Then you go to this. Measure distance. Okay. Click on this so that you can measure the thickness of the wall. So you measure it. Okay. So the thickness of the RC wall is 150 mm. Okay. So you can change this thickness to 150 mm. Okay. Okay, after that, okay, we done insert the information already. Can start to draw the wall. So for wall, we can use line to draw it or rectangular to draw it. Okay. So for this RC wall, we use line to draw it. Okay. Line. Click on this line. Then you can start to draw. Follow the cat line. Okay. Draw, draw, draw. Also, if the wall is out of the cat line, you also can press F4 to make sure that the wall line is in the cat line. Okay. So I done draw my RC wall already. You guys can try to draw the RC wall. For online participant, can you draw the RC wall? Yeah, it doesn't matter because the software will automatically deduct later on the quantity, okay? Okay, because I draw it many times already. And you can practice more, then you can drag very smooth, okay? Okay, I demo again for the RC wall. So to create the wall element, you need to go to wall first at the element navigation panel here. Then under the element list, you press this add. Okay, add, then you add a new wall. Okay, add it. Okay, then rename the wall to RC wall. RC wall. Okay, then the next step, you need to change the category. Change to structural wall because RC wall is structural wall, okay? So since this is a swimming pool wall, so you need to change the wall to external wall, okay? External wall, change it, external wall. Okay, after you change it, then you can refer to the drawing about the thickness of the RC wall. So based on this drawing, the thickness of the wall didn't show. So we go to draw tab, then click this measure distance, okay? Click this, then you can measure the thickness of the wall. So the thickness of the wall will be 150 mm. So enter this 150 mm at the attribute editor. Okay. After you input all the information at the attribute editor, you can start to draw the wall. Okay, you can use this line function to draw the wall or rectangle. So in this case, we use line function, okay? Click on this. Then you can randomly choose a point to start to draw the wall. Okay, if you find the wall is not aligned, then you can press F4, okay? F4. Then the wall will be aligned with the cat line, okay? Okay, then I done my RC wall already. Do you guys done RC wall for online participant? You can answer me in the chat box. Yeah, zoom in, zoom out to draw more easier, okay? Okay, so after that, after that, for the for the Mansory wall, you need to insert the architectural drawing first. So, so do you remember how to insert drawing? Okay, can insert the architectural drawing. You guys can try to insert architectural drawing, okay? Yeah, 01A. Yeah, 11. Okay, so to add drawing, you go to Identify tab first. Then click on this Drawing Manager. Click on this. Then select this Add Drawing. Add Drawing. Add. Okay. Then choose 01A. Revise Architectural Drawing. Double click it. Okay. Okay. Then your Drawing Manager will appear like this. Then you double click into this 01A drawing. Double click it. Double click. Okay. So you can enter into the architectural drawing. So when you zoom out, you can see there is many different floor plan. So for now, we only use ground floor plan. So the next step is we need to split the drawing. Okay. So how to split the drawing? You can go to Identify tab first. Then click this split drawing. Or you can click on this at the right side of the drawing manager. Click split drawing. Then based on the instruction bar below, select cat entity. So you select the ground floor plan, you select it. Okay. After you select the ground floor plan, it will become highlighted in blue. Then you right click to confirm it. Okay. So you can zoom in to input the drawing name or manually key in. Okay, you select the drawing name. Then in front of drawing name, you can put architectural in front. And then you press OK. Okay. Then the split drawing will become red box. It means that the drawing is split already. So to enter into this ground floor plan, you need to double click this architectural drawing to enter into the drawing. So you double click it. Then you can see there is only ground floor plan now. Okay. Can you guys split the drawing? Can you guys split the drawing? Okay. Okay. So after you split the drawing, okay, so to import the drawing, you need to go to Identify tab first. Identify tab. Okay. Then you select this Drawing Manager. After that, you select this Add Drawing. Add. Okay. Then you select this 01A, Revise Architectural Drawing. Double click it. Then you can see the revised architectural drawing is listed in the Drawing Manager. So you double click into it to enter the drawing. You double click it. For insert drawing and add drawing is the same one. Okay. Then after you import the drawing, then the next step you need to do is split the drawing. Okay. Since now we only need ground floor plan. Okay. So you split the drawing. You can choose this split drawing, or you can choose over here split drawing. Okay. So based on the instruction bar below, select CAD entity. So you drag to select all the ground floor plan, okay? After you select the ground floor plan, the CAD entity will become blue in color. Then you right click to confirm it. Then this window will pop up. You can manually key in the drawing name, or you can just click on this in the drawing. Okay, so insert architectural in front of the drawing name. Then after you input the drawing name, you click OK. Okay, so you will see the split drawing will become red box. Then to enter this split drawing, you double click this architectural ground floor plan, you double click to enter it. So as you can see here, there is no other drawing anymore. Okay, so until now, can you follow me? Okay, okay. So after you split the drawing, the next step is you need to relocate the drawing. Okay, so to relocate the drawing, you can use this below function, okay? This below function, intersection, this one. Or you can just choose the intersection point. Okay, you can choose relocate first under identify tab, choose it, then you click on this intersection. Intersect. Click this. Okay, then the instruction bar will mention that you need to select first reference line, then then you select the first reference line, this, then you can select the second reference line. Okay. This function is useful when the intersection point is not clear. So the next step is you drag to align with the edit screen line. Okay. So as you can see here, the drawing is aligned with edit screen line already. Okay. So can you guys relocate the drawing? Okay. Okay, I repeat again. Okay, how to you need me to repeat on how to import the drawing, or relocate the drawing. Okay, so for relocate, you can click on this relocate under the identified tab, or you can just click relocate on the right side of the drawing manager. You click this, then you can find the intersection point between A and 9. A and 9. Okay, A and 9. Then you select it, you point it, then it will show a yellow cross. Then you can drag to your edit grid line, then find the same intersection point between A and 9. Then you can left click, then your edit grid line will be aligned with the drawing already. You can straight away find the intersection point, or you can use this below function, intersection. Okay, so for in this below function, you need to click this relocate first. Okay, you click it, then you click this intersection. Then the instruction bar will mention that you need to select first reference line. So you select this line, then you select the second reference line, then a line will be appear. Then you can drag to align with the edit grid line. Okay. So can you follow me for the relocate drawing? Han and Asnya, can you relocate the drawing? Okay, okay. So I toilet break first, okay? I toilet break first. So we have toilet break until 4:10, okay? Okay. Yeah, after this 3-day training, I will send you an email that the email will consist the video recording, okay? Okay, so for the intersection, you need to click relocate first before you tick this intersection. Okay. If you didn't select this relocate, then you cannot select this intersection. Okay, so relocate, go to relocate, then tick this intersection. Then the instruction bar will ask you to select the first reference line. So for the first reference line, you choose 9. Okay, after you choose 9, then you can see that it select the whole line for the edit grid line 9. Then you can just select A. After you select A, then you can see there is a line here. Then you can drag to align with your edit grid line. Can you select for the first reference line and also second reference line? Okay. So, okay, good. So we have toilet break, okay? Until 4:05, okay? Welcome. Okay, so welcome back. So we will continue for the wall element. So after you insert the architectural drawing, the next step is you need to draw the masonry wall. So for masonry wall, we don't need to draw one by one. We just auto-identify. So for auto-identify, you press this, you go to this identify tab. Okay. Then this one, pick concrete wall side line. Remember to change to pick masonry wall side line. Okay. Change it. Then you can pick the wall side line. Okay. Pick. Then after you pick the wall side line, it will become highlighted in blue also. Then after making sure that all the wall side line has been selected, then you right click to confirm. Okay. You right click to confirm. Then the next step is you need to pick door or window side light. So click this. Then you can choose the wall. And also remember to choose window, okay? Window. Make sure all the door and window have been selected. Then you right click to confirm it. Okay, so based on this drawing, there is no wall label, so you don't need to hit on this. You can straight away go to auto-identify. So click auto-identify. So this prompt message will come out. This also for suggestion only. Then you can press yes. Yes. Okay. Then you can see that all your wall has been identified. Can you guys auto-identify this masonry wall element? Okay. For online participant, have you got any question? Okay, I repeat again. I repeat again. Okay, so I repeat again for how to auto-identify the masonry wall. Okay, so we use auto-identify function to draw the masonry wall. First, go to identify tab first. Then you select this pick masonry wall side line. Select this, select. Okay, then you can start to select the wall side line, okay? Select it, then it will become blue in color. Okay, zoom in, zoom out, make sure all the wall side line has been selected. Then, after that, you can right click to confirm it. Okay, so the next step is you need to pick door or window side light here, okay? You click this, then select the door and window. Okay. Make sure all the door and window have been selected, okay? Then, after that, you can right click to confirm it. Then, this pick wall label, you no need to click because based on this drawing, there is no wall label. So you can straight away proceed to auto-identify here. Click this, then this prompt message will come out. Then you can click yes. Then you can see all your masonry wall has been identified. Okay, Can you guys follow me until this step? Auto-identify all the masonry wall. Okay, so after you auto-identify all the masonry wall, okay, we can see here all the masonry wall have been identified to interior wall. So the next step you need to do is you need to change some of the wall element to external wall. Okay, so can quick find entity first. Then you can see here for 100 thickness of masonry wall, there is no external wall. Okay, so you no need to add another external wall for it. So for this masonry wall 150, you can create a new element for it first, then rename it to put it external MS wall. Okay, so for the original one, you rename it to internal. Okay. Okay, so remember to change this to exterior wall. Okay, change it. Okay. Also remember to change the thickness of the wall to 150 mm. Okay, after you change it, then you can select the wall that is external. Okay. When you select this wall, then you can see that it is under internal masonry wall. So we can select this drop down button, select it, then you choose external masonry wall here. Okay, change, then press enter. Then this prompt message will come out. Then you choose yes. Okay, so this wall name will be renamed to external masonry wall. Okay, so for example, for this wall, you can see here, it includes internal and also external wall. So the thing that you need to do is you break this wall. So same as bin, you go to draw tab first, draw tab, then you select this break to break the wall. Okay, after that, you select the breakpoint. Okay, select this, then right click to confirm it. Then you can see the wall is break into two wall. So you can categorize the external wall. Okay. So you can try it to apply to all the wall in the drawing. So the first thing that you need to do is you create a new element first. Then you select the wall that include internal and external wall. Then you break it. For external wall, it will automatically change the color to peach color. Okay. You want to change it also can. Also, we can arrange the element list sort by name. Okay. Okay, I repeat again for how to separate the external and internal wall. So, I choose the example, yeah. Okay, so for this example, this wall include internal and also external. So I need to go to draw tab first, then choose this break. I click on this break, okay. Then I select the break point. I select here. Then you can see a white cross over here. Then you right click. Then you can see the wall is separated into two walls already. Okay. So the next step you need to do is you select the external wall here. Then under the name, you choose this drop down button. You choose this. Then you click on external. Then you enter it. Then this prompt message will come out. Tell you that you want to change the current entity to external wall. So software want to confirm this action. Then you just click yes. Then this external wall will become external wall. Okay. You can try on all the wall in this drawing. Akira, can you separate the external wall and internal wall already? Yeah, correct. Yeah, correct. Can you guys separate the external wall and also internal wall? Mm. Wei Wei Kyung, just now you identified the Mansory wall side light. Have you picked this? Pick door or window side light? If you click this pick door or window side light, then you didn't tick this pick layer. Is your door or window shown up? You can try to repeat again. Because the wall, because the door and window location, the wall is there. Okay. You can try to repeat it. Pick the door or window side light. We try again. After you done, separate the external and internal wall, you can tell me in the chat box, okay? Yeah, you can do like this. Depends the situation. So in this case, the external wall is more lesser, right? So we change the external wall. Okay, can I proceed to the next step? Yeah. Okay, so I proceed. Okay. For online participant, can I proceed? Okay. So as you can see here, this RC wall actually is swimming pool. Okay, see this. This one RC wall is actually a swimming pool. Okay, can view here. So swimming, you view in 3D, then the swimming pool is become like this. The swimming pool is like this. So you need to change the ground elevation at the top elevation and also bottom elevation. Okay, so I will show you this first. Okay. So every entity has top and also bottom elevation. For top, it includes start top and also end top. For bottom, it also includes start bottom and also end bottom. So if you want to view the arrow of the entity, you can press this on your keyboard to view the start to end. You guys can go to TAS, back to TAS, then you can try it. As you can see here, there is a black arrow here. So it will tell you the direction on how you draw the wall just now. Okay, so go back to this Excel sheet. So for this one is start top. Okay, where you start the drawing is a start top, and the end one is end top. So the bottom part is also the same. This is start bottom and this is end bottom. Okay. So in this drawing, this is the start bottom. This is the start bottom and this is the this is the start top and this is the start bottom. Okay. Okay. So if the entity has different heights, you can change the start top, end top, start bottom, and also end bottom. You can change it so your entity can become slope, okay? So for example, this one, I change it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Then you select it, then you change. Okay, so in default, the end top and end bottom will be locked. So if you want to change for the variable, for this kind variable height, so you need to unlock first. Okay, unlock. Then you can change it, the value. Okay, after I change the end top, you can see the wall becomes slope already. Okay, this is for example, okay? So in default, this end top and end bottom will be locked. So if you just adjust the start top elevation and start bottom elevation, then the whole entity will adjust the elevation together, okay? So it will not become slope. Okay, as you can see here, if entity has only one height, so you need to tap not on the start top and start bottom only. Okay, so based on our drawing for swimming pool wall, okay, you can quick find entity first. Okay, you guys right click and quick find entity. And I just showing example, okay? Showing example with the entity with variable height. So we proceed to this RC wall. You right click and quick find entity. select all the swimming pool wall. Then you can adjust the start top and also start bottom value. So refer here, the start bottom value will be minus 1.45 height because the swimming pool depth is 1.45 height. Okay. How to get the 1.45 meter height is because you can see here the floor finish level is 81.95. So you need to deduct this one. You use this ground floor level, you deduct 83.4, you deduct the 81.95, then you can get 1.45 meter for the swimming pool depth. Okay, so the first thing you need to go to start top bottom elevation here. You go to here, then you minus 1.45 because you want the swimming pool depth become low underground. Okay, after that you enter. Okay, then you can see in 3D, the wall become underground already. Then the next step you need to do is you change the elevation, the start top elevation here. Since the floor height between the ground floor and first floor is 4 meter, so you need to minus 4 meter. Okay, so minus 4. Then you press enter. Then you can see your swimming pool become underground already. You need to adjust the value from start bottom first, then can only proceed to start top. Okay, can you guys follow me until this step? Or is there any question about this? Can let me know in the chat box, okay? Yeah, for the start top elevation, you key in -4 because the floor height between the ground floor and first floor is 4 meter high, so you -4 so that the wall can go down 4 meter. Okay. Can you guys adjust the elevation for swimming pool wall? Or is there anything you want to ask about me? Yep. Okay. So other people got question or not for this elevation part? Okay, so if no question, I proceed to another element. Okay, so I proceed. Okay. So after you done the swimming pool wall, then you can proceed to this door or window opening. You click on this. Then, okay, so there is 3 methods to draw the door and window, which are manual at the door, or you can schedule directly from drawing, or you can schedule from Excel sheet. Okay. Okay, so I show you the example of add in manually. So for example, DC1. DC1. Okay. So we can refer back For the DC one, DC1. Okay. Okay. So I key in this information. Okay. After I key in the information at the attribute editor here, then I can add in manually. Okay. I add in here. Okay. Okay, seems like I add in the wrong width and height. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we can proceed to auto-identify. Okay, so how to auto-identify? You go back to this, the main drawing first. You go back, revise this one, revise architectural drawing, double click. Okay. Then you can see here, the blue in color, window and door table. So to identify this window and door table, you can click this identify door and window schedule. Okay, click this. Okay, then the instruction bar will mention that you need to select element schedule to identify. So you drag to select the table. Okay, after you select the table, you can right click to confirm it. Okay, so this window will pop up. Can you guys follow me? Yes. Okay. Okay, so the next step is you need to delete the row and column that is unnecessary. So you can select this row, then you right click to delete this row. Delete. Okay. Also, you can delete this row, this remark row, this remark column, delete column. Okay. Okay, so this one also can be deleted. Okay, so after you delete all the unnecessary row and column, then you can click this identify. So as you can see from this window, you can import Excel file or select CAD data. Okay, so you can import the window and door schedule from Excel sheet, then you can import here. Also, you can select CAD data directly from drawing. Okay, after that, you can click this identify. Okay, then this table will be appear. Mention that there is 9 door and 15 window have been identified. Then you can click OK. After that, you can cross this window. Okay. Then you go back to this architectural drawing. Double click, go back. Okay. Then you can see under your element list, the element has been auto-identified already. But in your drawing, you need to do 2 more steps. So for the first step, you need to pick door or window side light first. Also under the identified tab. Okay. So you click this, pick door or window side light. Pick. Okay. Okay, because just now you pick already, so the door and window side light will not appear. When you tick on this, then it will appear again, so you don't need to choose it. Then you can pick door or window label. And pick this label. pick the label. Okay, after you pick a label, you right click to confirm. Okay. Then after that, you click auto identify. Okay. So the door and window will be identified. Okay. Can you guys follow me? Okay. Then after that, you should click door and window headlight. Because that's how you do for the video. So you need to click again, you click door and window. You find the door and window. That's it. Then apply type. Oh, okay. I wait you for 10 minutes, okay? Okay, I repeat again how to identify door and window. So you user, have you click on this pick door or window label? Have you clicked this? Have you picked your door and window side light? Or you need to repeat again? So the first, okay. So I repeat again for the how to identify door and window. So you can go to identify tab first. Then you can see the sequence here. The first step is you need to identify door and window schedule. Then second step is you need to pick door or window side light. And the third step is you need to pick door or window label. Then last step is auto identify. So we start with identify door and window schedule first. So you click on this, click. So before you click on this, you need to go to the main drawing first. Revise architectural for basic training, okay? Double click to enter into it. Okay. Can you follow until here? Okay, so you need to identify door and window schedule. You click on this, click, then you select the element schedule to identify. Okay. Have you select it? Then after you select it, then you can right click to confirm the data, okay? Right click, okay, then you can see this window will pop out. Can you guys see this window? Okay, then the next step is you need to delete the unnecessary row and column. So this two row is unnecessary, so you can just delete these two row. You can right click, then click on delete row. This one, delete row. Delete, delete. Okay. Then this column, this remark column, we also don't need. So we delete this column. Okay. So your element schedule will become like this. So after you delete the row and column, you can click this identify. Okay, click identify. Click. Okay, so the prompt message will show you how many door and window have been identified. So just now I identified already, so there is no element identified. Okay. Okay, then after that you can just close this window. Okay, close. Then go back to the architectural drawing, the splitter drawing. Okay, this. So until now can follow. Okay, so the first step is okay. Okay, so the first step is identify door and window schedule. We done already. So the next step is we need to pick door and window sidelight. So we click on this, click, then you can start to pick the door and window sidelight. Because just now in Mansory world, we has already picked the door and window sidelight. So in this time, we no need to repeat again. We can just proceed to this pick door or window label. If in your view, there is door and window sidelight to choose, then you need to select it. Okay. Then next step is you need to pick door or window label. Okay. Then you can pick the label, this one. Okay, you choose this door and window label. Okay, after that, you can click this auto identify. Click this. Okay. Then the prompt message will tell you how many door or window opening element entity have been identified. Okay. Are you guys able to identify door and window? How about others? Can you identify door and window? Okay, no one got problem, huh? If got problem, can tell me. Okay, thank you. Asnya, Asnya, you cannot identify the door and window. Have you follow my step? The first step, you need to identify the schedule first, then pick door and window side light, then pick door and window label, then auto-identify. Okay. Okay, for this door don't have label, so the software will not auto-identify for this. So for this case, you can add manually the door, then under the remark part, you can key into query, okay? Okay, the fun. You can manually add in the door, then remark to query. Asnya, have you picked the door and window side light? So when you untick this pick layer, so there is no door or window side light and also door and window label, right? Can you screenshot your view to me? Can you untick the pick layer? Then screenshot to me again. Wait, I try to find where is the door first. Okay, because because you didn't pick the door and window label. As you can see, the C2, DC2 here, then C2, DC2 here is shown. So you need to do this part. So you click on this, pick door or window label. Okay, mati. You click this. Okay, click this. Then you can try to select this BC1. Then you click on it. Then right click to confirm. Okay. Then you can proceed to auto identify. Can you identify door and window already? Okay. Okay. The fun you are right. It's like that. It's drawn like that. Sneha, can you draw already for the door and window? Okay, I repeat again. So, as I refer to your drawing, as to the picture you take, you didn't pick the door and window label. So you need to click this pick door or window label. Hit this. Then you then you select the label. You click on this label, the door or window label. Then you right click. Then you can proceed to auto identify. And can you identify already for door and window? Okay, so for today we done creating a discrete line and also column, bin, slab, wall, then door and window. Okay, so for today part, that's all. So tomorrow we continue for TAS and also we will enter into TRB. Okay, so tomorrow please come on time, 9:30. Okay. Okay, so for online participant, we will start our class tomorrow. For today, we dismiss, okay? So tomorrow we will start on 9:30 also. So please join the meeting on time, okay? Thank you for today. Yeah, we only release the recording after done 3-day training, okay? Welcome. Bye bye. See you tomorrow.